estadio que de a poco va empezando a recibir mucha gente a la espera del segundo encuentro de esta jornada. El himno británico. Ahí aparece la bandera británica. Y aquí el saludo de dos equipos que conforman a la elite. Uno ubicado en el sexto lugar en el ranking y Australia las segundas en cuanto al ranking mundial. Vamos a conocer la formación.
Lynch al arco, Dwyer, Kenny, McMahon, Morgan, Claxton, Blythe, Madonna, la capitana y Williams. Y adelante, Nance Cowan, Smith, Emily Smith y Slattery. Forma 4-3-3 frente a Gran Bretaña. El entrenador es Adam Cummins. Como ya lo dijimos, aquí lo tenemos. La jefa de equipo se llama Kate Starr, una de las jugadoras de aquel increíble equipo de los 90. Este es el equipo de Gran Bretaña con Hinch al arco, Cullen, Answorth, Kate Richardson Walsh, Webb y Quick, Townsend, Helen Richardson Walsh, McLeod, Danson y Watton. El equipo que forma 5-2-3, bien defensivo, va a intentar bajarle el ritmo sin lugar a dudas a Australia. Este es Danny Carey, el entrenador. Y acá los árbitros, Alicia Unca y Soledad Iparaguirre.
Australia, chicos, segundo en el ranking mundial, 3 oros en Juegos Olímpicos, pero miren los años, en el 88, 96 y en el 2000, después descendió. En campeonatos mundiales, por ejemplo, ganó 2, pero el último en 1998, como decías, Mili, el gran equipo de aquellos tiempos, después descendió, pero está volviendo a ser, tras aquella plata, ¿no?, en el último mundial en 2014 en los Países Bajos, de a poco volviendo a convertirse en una de las potencias mundiales Australia.
Tiempo de mover el juego. Slattery. Blitz. Ahí está Madonna. Ahí está la capitana australiana. El pase atrás para reincorporar a Morgan. Salir por derecha. Avanzando en ese lugar a través de Williams. Recupera Townsend. Juega con Alex Danson. Se viene Gran Bretaña. Había infracción. Y van a jugar a continuación las oceánicas. Otra vez con Georgina Morgan. Y ese flick para buscar a Williams. Engancha para adentro. Sigue Williams. El pase interceptado por Helen Richardson. Trata de salir de esa situación comprometida. Holly Webb la termina perdiendo. No, Nance Cowan. Hay infracción. Hay tiro libre que va a jugar rápidamente Williams después de la marca de Iparaguirre de esa falta. Blitz que buscaba. Salía Kate Walsh. Habrá entonces lateral. Se adelanta unos metros Dwyer. Ahí está Kirsten Dwyer. Marca Quick. La tiene Williams. Quiere dejar en el camino a Quick. Hay infracción de la defensora británica. Nance Cowan. Dwyer. Cuando buscaba el centro del semicírculo, sale jugando Susana Townsend. La tiene Townsend, la presionaron, perdió con Emily Smith. Ahí se va la movediza y hábil Emily Smith. Marcaba Gran Bretaña y sale de contra. Había infracción previa y por lo tanto tiro libre que marca con autoridad Soledad Iparaguirre para el equipo británico.
Acá la primera jugada del partido, la repetición le levantan el palo, parece que no es adrede, pero déjame que tenga mis dudas frente a Gran Bretaña, que es un equipo que juega duro, que juega con todas las de la ley, pero sabe que tiene que defenderse. Ya está planteado el equipo, todo Australia yendo hacia adelante y por el otro lado Gran Bretaña que defiende con todas las jugadoras.
Es un equipo frontal el de Australia y lo ha demostrado en estos primeros 120 segundos de juego. Se viene Georgina Morgan, busca el pase Quick. Tiene que sacar la Samantha Quick de ahí. No puede, queda corta. Después había infracción sobre la británica de ascendencia oriental. Ahí está Sam Quick.
para Gran Bretaña en una aparición en los últimos años en el primer nivel del hockey mundial, que lo pone en el 6º lugar del ranking. Gran resultado el conseguido en el preolímpico hace pocos meses que se disputó en Valencia. Fue campeón, ganando incluso la definición, un equipo que ha mostrado incluso triunfo sobre la Argentina, 2-0 en aquel torneo, aunque por suerte aquí el equipo nacional pudo vencerlo.
Sí, y además Gran Bretaña, además de ese gran triunfo que vos mencionás, Juan, fue el campeón europeo, ganándole nada más y nada menos que a Holanda por penales en la final.
Ataca Australia, lo hacía por intermedio de Ashley Nelson, que ya está en la cancha. Hay tiro libre en zona defensiva para las británicas. Lo va a hacer Kate Walsh. Se equivocan en el primer pase. Bleed. Ahí estaba Madonna. Buscaba a Emily Smith y Ashley Ball. Desde el fondo ganaba Krista Callen. Ahí está otra vez el pase.
Gran Bretaña defienda con 5 jugadoras. Va a darle la pelota todas las veces que pueda a Alex Danson. ¿Por qué? Porque es habilidosa, porque es peligrosa dentro del semicírculo. Ahora se viene Australia.
Ashley Nelson. Otra vez Madonna Blitz. Finalmente no puede. Y no va a llegar la británica para jugar rápidamente. Sí lo hace con el lateral. La que se viene es Lily Ousley, la autora del único gol ante las Leonas. El día sábado. Ahí está la capitana australiana.
De 2-1, esta es Madonna Blythe, la jugadora con más partidos internacionales, ya me dirás cuánto, Juan, en la historia de las cocaburras, en la historia de las australianas.
Ya te confirmo, Mili, recién nombraban a Alex Danson, la jugadora británica, que fue una de las claves en ese torneo preolímpico del que hablábamos hace un ratito, con 4 goles. Por detrás de Sophie Gray, que está ausente en este torneo para Gran Bretaña, no ha venido la Argentina. Pero en Danson está en una de las grandes esperanzas que tiene Gran Bretaña.
El pase que intentaba Claxton. Aparecía robando y saliendo desde el fondo Gran Bretaña con Emily Maguire. Finalmente no podía. En la presión Australia, sí ahora por la imprecisión del equipo británico. Va a jugar Fitzpatrick. Cambia de frente para Kenny, la autora del primer gol ante las Leonas el día domingo. Pretencioso pase para llegada de la delantera Ashley Nelson. No podía Ashley Nelson. Y sale...
It forward to Lee. Zoe Lee, nice bit of skill to come inside Kenny, but can't beat the second Australian defender. Paris, nice skill from Brooke Paris over the halfway line to this right-hand side. Picked up and driven on by Nelson. Nelson tries to find Slattery. Takes it quickly, Nelson into the circle. Not 5 before being played in, and so free hit, and this is a conversation going on between Ash Nelson and Soledad Iparraguirre.
That's one thing Krista Cullen brings to the side. When they're under pressure, the aerial ball over the top. For me, there's only one other person in the centralised programme that can do that, and that's Giselle Ansley, who's not unfortunately here at this tournament. But a lot of things are said about Krista Cullen and her corner attack strength, but that is also another one.
Nance Gorn into Kate Richardson-Walsh, and she's having a chat, the Great Britain skipper, with the umpire. Oh, she's got the referral if she wants it. She's going to have to be quick though. Up, she's decided to take the penalty corner. Nance Gorn driving at the circle. Yeah, I think her arm was low enough for it to be a penalty corner. So first penalty corner of the match goes to Australia, and the tournament they are 3 from 9, which is a very decent return. And Morgan is at the top of the circle. That's Fitzpatrick. The right-hand castle is Morgan. Here she goes. Georgina Morgan. Good running by Cullen. The ball's still there. And Great Britain trying to get it out of their circle. They've done that, but it's not out of danger just yet. Nanscorn spins around. In it comes again. Touched by Claxton. And it's a dangerous ball, so Great Britain can clear.
Fantastic running by Krista Cullen. Something again we saw a lot of in 2012, but she really does run the line exceptionally well, manages to get her stick to the ball, and a little bit of, I wouldn't say it was panic, a little bit of the numbers game in there, but thankfully Great Britain managed to clear it.
Cloud draws the foul. Good tackle coming in from Bone, and here is Bone again, and Nelson has some space now, head up. Finds Nance. Nance comes back inside. Owsley makes the tackle. McLeod clears, but only as far as Blythe, who rifles it back into the circle. Here's Nanscorn. Nanscorn skins Maguire, tries to play it across, and it's there for Unsworth to clear, and Owsley will try and stand up Dwyer and go past her. Richardson Walsh under some pressure from Smith. Goes straight up the park, but there's 2 players in gold in front of her, no one in red, and it's a 3-on-2 situation. If they play the right ball, they don't, and Great Britain can feel a little fortunate. Okay, Richardson Walsh didn't have too many options. The one chosen was a low percentage ball. Alan Richardson Walsh tries to find Nick White, but it's picked out by McMahon. Here's Richardson Walsh again. Alan Richardson Walsh doesn't get the ball to Webb. And you find Williams, and here goes Williams, who's tripped once again. This time she gets the benefit of the doubt, and Alan Richardson Walsh perhaps a little fortunate to pick up a card.
Something tells me that's the last time. I think there's a little bit of frustration from Richardson Walsh for the initial tackle. It's the second time that Williams has hit the deck in the first quarter.
Yeah, Adam Cummins not too happy, and I have to say I agree. But it's been feels like it's been pretty much all Australia. And possession in the opponent's half reads 68-32. It is, as we expected, a dominant display by Australia. But from Great Britain's perspective, Australia yet to score a goal from open play in 2 matches.
They've only got the one corner to show for that 68% possession in that half as well. So I think GB have been defending exceptionally well.
Here's McLeod. There's the first circle penetration. McLeod with the opportunity. Cuts down by Dwyer, and then it's put behind. Well, that's good attacking play from Great Britain, their first real incisive move forward, and they'll take encouragement from the way that the Australian defence seemed to just part.
Don't think Hannah McLeod could believe her luck, if I'm honest.
No touch all the way through. 16, Holly Webb firing it into the circle.
Just didn't get the connection that she really wanted. She tried to play it off the right foot.
She had Watton and Danson in there on either post. It was as good an opportunity as Great Britain are going to get, but she couldn't get the shot away before Kirsten Dwyer shut the door. So, final 2 minutes of the opening quarter. Still no goals to report. Townsend to Webb. Holly Webb deciding to go for a little run on the edge of her circle. Back into Webb. And a good press here from Australia. Townsend. shifts it to the right-hand side and then finds Maguire. And Maguire gives it back to Richardson-Walsh, who's now going to be pressed by Nelson. She finds Helen Richardson-Walsh to Susanna Townsend, and that's better play by Great Britain. Alex Danson. Danson up against Kenny, and the Australian defender does a job. Webb cracks it in once more, finds Danson. Kenny's right on her once more. And back in again from Townsend, deflected goalward by Watton. And Lynch clears. And Lynch, in the last couple of minutes, has been called into action. Long corner. Here is Cullen to Quack. Unsworth firing it across the circle, and a penalty corner for Great Britain. The Australians are perhaps thinking about the referral, and they don't refer. So, first penalty corner for Great Britain. Unsworth with the ball in.
I think the Australians may have been questioning the height of that, but you can see that it skips off the ground. It's actually a really good ball. So difficult for a defender to try and trap, and Danson just manages to get in front. I think it's of Taylor, I think it is in the end, but first penalty corner to Great Britain, and Krista Cullen's on the pitch.
Well, they've scored 1 from 10 in this tournament so far. And Krista Cullen odds on to take this one. Webb is also there, number 20 for Great Britain, but it is Krista Cullen. Comfortable save for Rachel Lynch, just deflects it round the post. And Great Britain through Helen Richardson-Walsh, tried to get it down the goal line. Nothing happening. But Rachel Lynch fairly comfortable here.
Yeah, I don't think Krista Cullen really got hold of that as much as she would want to. She's one of those power flickers rather than using disguise and deception to wrong foot a goalkeeper.
There is the quarter time hooter. 1 penalty corner for both teams, but no goals to report. After 15 minutes, it's Australia 0, Great Britain 0.
Australia y Gran Bretaña están empatando en 0.
Well, Mel, a better performance from Great Britain in that first quarter.
Yeah, I'm quite surprised actually, if I'm honest. I think it's quite difficult to turn a performance around. I think maybe the rest day has helped them. I think Australia are certainly on that high after the Argentina match 2 days ago. And I think it has been fairly even so far. 1 penalty corner each, not really too many shots for either goalkeeper to worry about.
When we break and we go quickly, I want to get people in behind, as we asked the one that you came back to and asked, you almost went in the right. If you would have been back in behind, right gets it just searching for you. Yeah, that's important. I also want us to remember to maintain the width. When we've got the ball on the head with
pass to be a little bit simpler and a little bit shorter. Okay? And the last message is, everyone, if you just be a little bit closer to each other, in general, just a little bit closer, we'll solve a lot of the problems. Okay? Really good. One more thing, keep the width coming as well. We need the width as well as inside.
Well, in that case, we should have a very wide game with both Adam Cummins and Craig Keenan asking their sides for width. It's a decent start for both teams, and as we mentioned at the top of the game, a really important game this for Great Britain. They sit third on goal difference in Pool B. Slattery gets the second quarter underway, and Madonna Blythe turns Danson inside out. Danson a bit careful with that stick. Blythe to Dwyer. Here's Morgan under pressure from Owsley, and Owsley does well. Now a chance here for Owsley. She's got Watton inside her, and Danson's also making tracks into the circle. Owsley thinks about the cross, but Morgan atones for her error. And some decent defending. Brought forward by Brooke Paris. Got Nanscon to her right. No tackle from someone in red. The ball's loose and Krista Cullen comes to Great Britain's rescue. But they backed off Great Britain. And they almost Nanscon the shot. Watson goes to ground. Not enough pace on that, and Williams gets in, and Nelson has it. Back to Mariah Williams. There's a little look up, space down this right-hand side for Georgia Nanscon. Nanscon, beautiful bit of skill. Oh, lovely from Nanscon, still going. But in the end, Sam Queck does well, but a lovely bit of individual skill by the Australian number 2.
Fantastic hand speed by Nanscon, goes round Richardson Walsh there, inside Unsworth. Does hit the foot of Sam Queck, but Soledad Pagrier said third-party obstruction by the Australians, stopping the Great Britain defender from making the tackle, and I think they're quite fortunate. Right decision, but...
Here's Webb. No support. And drops it back out as you see the statistics at the bottom of your screen. Quack. Can't get that to the far post. Well, Danson's plucked that straight out the air from Dwyer. Danson to Townsend. Oh, Townsend's first touch not quite good enough. Got a deflection rather than a full-on touch. Webb still there, and Lee picks it up, tries to find Webb, stopped by Claxton. And this is Williams on the reverse stick, just happy to get it out of the danger area.
Donna Blythe does really well there just to get that edge, pushing the ball away from the from her defending circle.
Just as well she got the edge, otherwise it would have been a penalty corner for going to ground. Nanscon, Nelson, nice little ball, and Williams comes into the circle on the reverse stick. Good spin, but can't get it on target.
That's a fantastic piece of skill here. Just trying to probably spin and put it on Cullen's feet or across the goals. Either way, too much on it to go across the goal, but
Cullen realised what was coming.
Yeah, those are the things that the Australian teams practice probably every single day.
Quack. Well, she had nowhere to go. The Australian player was running backwards in a straight line. Accidentally on purpose, perhaps.
I think it's one of the easiest rules. You know, as a player, you need to back off 5 metres, whether you've got 1 cap or 300 caps.
Townsend can't keep it in play. Morgan throws the aerial. Manchester Walsh underneath it. Slattery tries to steal. Now, Nicola White has some space. White being tracked back by Jane Claxton. And straight onto the stick of Kenny. Good work from Ash Ball. Long corner. Webb has a little look up. What are her options? And the option is back to Krista Cullen. Quack. Richardson Walsh. Off the stick of Williams. Another long corner. Unsworth takes. Cullen on that far right hand side for Great Britain. Unsworth with her back to the Australian goal. Unsworth can turn, but there's no way through the Australian defence in front of her. Quack trying to pick out Cullen on the right flank. Cullen now stepping out of the back line. Here's Paris. Paris along the 23, waiting for the support runners. They don't come, so she chose the direct route. Still play on. Nelson onto the foot of Richardson Walsh. And second penalty corner.
Penalty corner has been awarded to Australia. This is Australia's second penalty corner.
You see this shot from Nelson.
It's unfortunate, isn't it? Closing down. Block the shot, and if your luck's against you, it's against you and it hits you. If it's with you, you clear it.
Well, Australia have Kenny and Morgan on. Kenny is the further of those two. There she is, Jodie Kenny. 49 goals in their last 61 games, Jodie Kenny. And it is Kenny. Ball bounces up. What a first time shot that is from Jodie Kenny. Ball still there. A swing and a miss from Ash Nelson. Well, a real let off for Great Britain because Hinch was down on the ground and it rebounded to the injector, but she couldn't find the touch. Now down the other end, Townsend driving into the circle on the reverse stick side. Cross it comes. And McMahon is there to cut it out for Australia. McLeod tries to win it back. This is Nance. Nance turning Unsworth one way and then the other. But Unsworth does really well. Richardson Walsh under pressure from Smith. Still there, Emily Smith, and goes against the Australian forward. Good improvisation from Kenny this.
Oh, it's fantastic. She scored from the hit the other night against Argentina, but literally first time on the half volley. Maddie Hinch does really well to make the save, and how many times have we seen that in the tournament? Swing and a miss from a player. Golden opportunity for Australia to take the lead.
It's a free hit to Australia, but Hinch doing well with the left glove to make the save. McMahon gets it caught under her feet. Here's Morgan. Lovely ball from Morgan to Brooke Paris. Maguire gets in to win possession back. Helen Richardson Walsh. Maguire. And Australia penning Great Britain in here. There's 5 Australians in a very short, small area, but that is good work from Helen Richardson Walsh, but they can't get past the 6th player, who is Georgina Morgan. Sounded like they hit the stick of McMahon from the ball forward from Taylor. I think McLeod can feel a little aggrieved. Morgan, well, poor ball by Morgan, but it just shows the work rate as Edwina Bone wins it back. Taylor, first time down the line, picked up by Unsworth, and Danson spins away from Taylor, comes back in field, beats Bone, beats Paris. Nobody on that right-hand side for Great Britain. She's got no options, Danson, so she has to drop it out to Cullen. Football first touch invites pressure onto Kate Richardson Walsh, but she does well. Maguire. Again, no options for the ball carrier. Good, great defending from Australia, good pressure, but it means Great Britain have to move more.
It does, but it also means Australia put 2 or 3 players around the ball carrier.
Penalty corner for the challenge on Danson.
So you as the ball player need to know, this is the shocking tackle really by Taylor. Saying something similar happened to Danson last year in Mendoza. We're going back to the Australian press. You know they're going to put numbers around you, so you as the person receiving the ball, you need to know what to do with it before you've received it. Then you've taken 3, 4 Australian players out of the equation.
If you give it and receive it and give it almost immediately, yes, on that occasion in Mendoza, Danson ended up falling into Jodie Kenny's hip and was concussed for the rest of the tournament, but fortunately she's okay here. Now, Richardson Walsh, Kate Richardson Walsh and Krista Cullen. It's Kate Richardson Walsh, deflection, and the save is made by Ashley Wells, who has taken over from Rachel Lynch in the Australian goal. Ball in, Ball cleared. Kenny to Paris. Paris, good tackle. Cullen with the tackle. Here goes McLeod. And onto McLeod's foot. Good save from Wells, who was wrong-footed.
Yeah, Alex Danson flying in off the delivery from Richardson Walsh. So close, really was. I think Ashley Wells does really well actually to stay up. Some goalkeepers tend to go to ground, but it's almost an ice hockey move. That left knee hitting the ground and making the barrier. Closest Great Britain have come to a goal yet.
Well, Great Britain scored their goal against China with that move, wasn't it? But it was Helen Richardson-Walsh on that occasion. In fact, it was 2 consecutive corners. Danson had a go at the first one, which she missed, and Richardson-Walsh took over the second one and found the back of the net. That was against China on Sunday. But it was a good move from Great Britain, very close to the opening goal. Queck. Wandsworth. Danson now with a chance. Danson still going. Danson gets the shot away, and Great Britain have the goal. Helen Richardson-Walsh with it, and Alex Danson, the architect of it. Good work by Alex Danson, and Helen Richardson-Walsh gets her second goal in consecutive games.
Fantastic spin by Danson there, lifts it up one way, pulls it the other way, and Helen Richardson-Walsh making certain. Brilliant play by Danson to get that shot away as well. Pretty much I'd imagine she's in the air as she gets the shot away. Richardson-Walsh making sure, and on the balance of play, certainly in this quarter, you'd argue Great Britain probably deserve that.
So Helen Richardson-Walsh, on the 26th minute, scores her second goal of the tournament, and Great Britain have the lead. Now, can they push on here? Here is Holly Webb. Of all the sides that have in Rosario, Australia are the best team at coming from behind. There you go. Australia has won last 5 matches played against Great Britain, as we mentioned. And Townsend. Australia have conceded first now 25 times in their last 65 matches, but they have only gone on to lose 6 of them.
When you start looking at the top 2-3 teams in the world, you almost expect them to go ahead in every game and win every game. I don't think this is a situation that Australia aren't used to. They'll just keep playing the way that they know they can play, and they believe in the way that they play and expect to get the outcome after 60 minutes.
Up into the body of Townsend. And there's been a real swing in the possession from the first quarter. Great Britain, well, our screen is saying they've had 2/3 of possession. It seemed like they'd have more, but 2/3 to 1/3, that's a big difference.
And apart from Georgia Nanscorn with her little dribble down this side, earning a penalty corner, that's pretty much really, I think, been Australia in this quarter. So I think Great Britain have done exceptionally well to get themselves A, back into the game, and B, giving themselves the lead at the moment.
They look a lot more solid, Great Britain, than they did do in their first 2 games. As well, I say that, Owsley then just runs straight into Madonna Blythe, who plays it forward to Emily Smith. Smith drops it out to Paris. Paris weighs up her option, or Smith gets fortunate with the deflection off Kate Richardson-Walsh, but Emily Maguire does really well. And then the clearance completed by Lee to Ball, but Ball has lost out, and Australia have the free hit. Just over 2 minutes away from the half-time break. Bone, Nanscorn against Queck. That's a good play from Nanscorn. Even better play from Queck not to engage Nanscorn, the player, and give away the penalty corner. Owsley does well. That's 3 players taken out. Oh, Helen Richardson-Walsh is robbed. Chance here, Williams. What a tackle from Holly Webb. And Helen Richardson-Walsh just saying, I didn't hear a shout. But, well, having been the goal scorer, she almost gifted Australia a gilt-edged opportunity to equalise. And it goes back to what we were saying. When pressing high, you need to know what you're doing with the ball, receive it and give it. Nice pass. Now, Bone has a little look up, and it comes. Maguire, sorry, with the touch. Webb again plays it across the top of the circle. It's picked up by Paris. Paris still going. Good tackle from Quack. Kate Richardson-Walsh loses out to Nanscorn. And the whistle comes for Great Britain's rescue.
This is where Helen Richardson-Walsh gets robbed. 3 players around her. I think Emily Maguire probably was there for the drop pass, but Holly Webb does exceptionally well to get in and take the ball away from the shot. And then Lily Owsley nice and composed with 3 players around her.
Yep. So 30 seconds remaining in the first quarter. The ball with Brooke Paris on that far side. 3 hits. Dwyer will take. Fitzpatrick. And Unsworth is there to bring it out of the circle. Unsworth drops it to Quack. All about managing the clock here, and Sam Quack, I think, realises there's very little time, and she's run the clock down brilliantly well. Sam Quack, and there is the half-time hooter. And what a difference a rest day makes for Great Britain. A different side to the first 2 days. They have the lead, courtesy of Helen Richardson-Walsh. 30 minutes gone, Australia 0, Great Britain 1. Much better from Great Britain.
Yeah, I think they've done very, very well in the first half. It will be whether they can continue that into the second half, but they just seem to have their patterns of play working really well. They've weathered a little bit of storm at the start of the first quarter, but I think they thoroughly deserve to be 1-0 up at half-time.
Well, one thing you know for sure is Australia will keep going and going. They were 1-0 down at half-time against Argentina on Sunday. They scored 2 goals in the final 7 minutes to win it, so Great Britain know they've got to go the distance here. Half-time, Great Britain lead by a goal to 0.
Poquito que falta. Ya lo tenemos. El próximo partido será entre China y Argentina.
Welcome back to Rosario in Argentina. We're at half-time in the first match on day 3 of the Argentina Hockey World League final. It's Australia 0, Great Britain 1. Well, it's been a really good performance from Great Britain when you compare it to their performances in the opening 2 days. They've grown into the competition. That was an opportunity for Ash Nelson. And this was a good save by Ash Wells from Alex Danson, but this is the goal, Mel.
Yeah, brilliant skill by Danson there. Moves the ball in the air, which is so difficult to do anyway, and then manages to get a shot goalwards in the air. Helen Richardson-Walsh with the easiest goal she's ever going to score, just making certain for Great Britain that they get the lead.
Really, really good play by Alex Danson. He won a 250th cap on Sunday and 251st here today. Now that's the half-time stats, and there you go. Look at that, 4 shots to 1, 3 circle entries, 4 shots. That's much better from Great Britain. And conversely, Australia would want more shots than the one they've got from 6 circle entries.
Yeah, and I think that the difference is Australia are getting into the GB circle round the outsides, which as defenders is exactly where you want them to try and enter in. And I think Adam Cummins, we heard him say that he wanted his players to play with width and height, but at some point I think they're going to need to try and get those shots away.
So 4 penalty corners in the game so far, no goals from any of them, 2 apiece. And yeah, well, it looked like it was going to threaten to rain here today, but it looks like that's going to hold off. It's a lovely day. Argentina are playing second here. It's a public holiday. It's celebrating the Immaculate Conception here today in Argentina. And a decent crowd in for this first game. And it will only swell as we get towards game 2 when Las Leonas face China. Enjoy their hockey here. Don't forget, we're on social media, Twitter, Facebook, Instagram. Please interact with us at FIH_hockey is our Twitter handle. But they do enjoy their hockey here, don't they, Mel?
Yeah, they do. It's a fantastic place to play, even as a foreign country coming into play. They're so passionate about hockey, and what I love about them is they would have been cheering the Great Britain goal, they would cheer an Australian goal, and even when you play against Argentina, they still cheer, and they just love their sport, they love their hockey, and it's a fantastic place to be.
Okay, let's hear from the Australian camp. Adam Cummins is with Sarah Thomas.
Adam, how would you describe your team's first half performance?
I thought we were excellent in the first quarter. I thought in the second quarter we stopped doing the things that we were doing in the first quarter. We weren't refilling as well. We weren't stepping out, and it made it difficult for our team, and GB stepped it up and took advantage of that.
And what do you think will be the key in the second half now to unlock in this GB side?
I think it's about getting it back on track, doing the things that we did in the first quarter, and sticking to the processes, and then of course it'll give us every opportunity to score those goals.
Brilliant. Good luck in the second half. Thank you.
Yeah, good to hear from Adam Cummins. And I don't think we're going to get to hear from Danny Kerry. The team's out nice and early. There is Danny Kenny Lizard, who sits on the other side from the benches. So not so easy to get the interview with him. There you go. Rachel Lynch back in between the posts. You're talking about, well, they liking their hockey in this part of the town or part of the world. Luciana Amar, arguably the world's best female player, comes from Rosario. She was here on day 1, mobbed as always. But not only is she from here, but also Lionel Messi. So something in the water, I think, in Rosario. Great Britain then get this second half underway, leading by a goal to 0. The goal coming in the 26th minute from Helen Richardson-Walsh. And Australia will have to come from behind once again, like they did on Sunday against the host nation. Dwyer trying to find Slattery. Unsworth comes across and has the advantage. Webb back to Twig. Twig then drops it out to Quack. Cloud has 3 Australians round her, but goes past Nanscorn. Now she's up against Claxton. McLeod to Webb, gets her feet out the way, up against Madonna Blythe, runs into Emily Smith, who tackles her. Just look a lot more confident today, Great Britain, than they did on Saturday and or Sunday.
Just don't think they're forcing the issue or forcing the ball. If it's not on, they're quite happy to play backwards, recycle the ball and wait for the opportunity to open up further forwards.
Good work from Dwyer on Danson, and Danson then gives away the free hit. Morgan, measured pass to McMahon. Cullen steps in front of Smith comfortably, and then kicked by Williams. Smith, up steps Unsworth, and the whistle was advantage. Blythe picked up a knock. Here goes Townsend, lovely skill to beat Williams. Townsend up to Danson. Dwyer showing her strength, but illegally. Blythe getting the knock.
The difference today as well is there's not too many balls going from back to front, so from the defenders trying to hit the strikers, they're actually using the structure and the formation that they're playing, and they're happy to play the ball into the screen players or into the midfield players, keeping the game a little bit shorter, and then they're working off those players in possession, sort of in the middle of the pitch.
Here is Smith, dispossessed by Webb. Here's Danson. As Lee to her right. Here is Lee now. Comes back inside Dwyer. Can't beat Bone. This tournament, the penultimate sort of tournament before the Olympic Games. Next one being the Champions Trophy, and the women's, of course, being hosted in London in June. World's top 6 teams will be there preparing for the Rio Olympic Games. Great Britain obviously qualified as hosts. The Dutch are there, the United States, but here goes Owsley. Owsley into the circle. Owsley tries to play it into the far corner, and Rachel Lynch gets down to make the save, but a good opportunity for Great Britain there. Still going, and the free hit falls to Australia.
Again, it's just good build-up play. Jodie Kenny does get in front of Danson, but Owsley does exceptionally well to get past Dwyer. I think Dwyer does enough there, so Owsley felt that she couldn't take her stick off the ball and take the hit, but it's great to see improvisation, flicking across the goal in the hopes that the rebound comes out goalwards and potentially onto a Great Britain stick.
Almost slid underneath the keeper's stick glove. Here's Townsend. Townsend into the 23. Still going. Susanna Townsend. Oh! Reaches. Gets the touch onto Jodie Kenny's foot. Little fortuitous. Played it in front of her. It was a desperate lunge, wasn't it? to try and retain possession.
Penalty corner has been awarded to Great Britain.
I think initially she thought Joey Lee was going to take the ball off of her, and she didn't. Joey Lee broke away, and Townsend just manages to reach in front of Jodie Kenny, which isn't the easiest thing to do because Jodie Kenny often uses every single centimetre of her height. Third corner to Great Britain.
No Krista Cullen, so it's Sam Queck and Kate Richardson-Walsh at the top of the circle. And it comes, it's Kate Richardson-Walsh again, tries to find the deflection off Helen Richardson-Walsh, but really good number one running by Edwina Bone. And the danger comfortably averted, but Great Britain have got to be aware here. Annie Webb does well, needs to be certain. There's some space in the midfield here for Helen Richardson-Walsh. Lee thought about giving it to Townsend. Oh dear, that's a very loose pass from Nance. Now, ball finds Owsley. Owsley running at Kenny. Owsley going around the back. Owsley into Lee, and it hit Joey Lee's foot.
Fantastic run by Lily Owsley. Joey Lee just couldn't get the ball out from underneath her feet. I think it was more of an obstruction than it actually hitting her feet. You can see the ball goes behind her.
Good save from Lynch. Paris still going, loses out. Unsworth into Joey Lee. Helen Richardson-Walsh. Dispossessed by Bone, and then one back again by Nicola White. Has Owsley in support. Nick White drops it out to Sam Queck. Here comes Nelson to apply the pressure, but Queck finds Kate Richardson-Walsh up to Joey Lee. Nice ball. Queck up to Ashley Ball, who can't keep it in play. The two coaches look on, and again Great Britain continue to dominate possession, and Nick White can't get it out from underneath her feet. It's still there, and Great Britain in a really good position right now, but we mentioned at the top of the show taking your opportunities. They haven't quite managed to do that here. There's a penalty corner given. I think that was good communication between the two umpires.
Ashley Ball does really well there, just jumps in front, and then again just see the ball hit the big toe of Jodie Kenny.
Seems to be attracted to that left foot of Jodie Kenny at the moment, the ball. So did the ball couldn't hear the umpire. I think she was talking to her colleague Alicia Unker. Protective gear is on.
Has been awarded to Great Britain.
Now Krista Cullen is on the park, and Sam Queck to her right. There is Queck. It's Cullen. The deflection, and it is wide, but it's another penalty corner off Australian runner.
It's Edwina Bone, isn't it, running out number one?
So this is the fifth penalty corner of the match for Great Britain. Cullen there again with Queck. And it comes, Krista Cullen. And that's brilliant running from Edwina Bone once more. Cullen unable to use her arsenal due to the speed of Bone. Good takedown from Morgan. Then she gives the ball away. And then it's won back again by Williams to Nelson. There is Georgie Twigg to stop the Australian attack. Sideline ball. Kenny. Morgan. All the way across the park to no one in particular from Jodie Kenny. And it's a flat performance at the moment from the Hockeyroos.
It's quite a surprising one, if I'm honest. I'm not really sure what you can pinpoint it on either. Obviously, you had the crowd the other night against Argentina, which always lifts you regardless of which, whether you're the home team or not. But there hasn't really been a standout player for Australia either.
Here's Nicola White, got no real support. She's got it there with Webb now. Webb to Townsend. Townsend can run at Mariah Williams, but plays it forward to Ashley Ball. Ball has Fitzpatrick for company. Madison Fitzpatrick does enough. Long corner. Laura Unsworth will take. Cullen. Danson brings it back into play, and it's falling Jodie Kenny that gets it out. Townsend onto the reverse stick. Susanna Townsend. Kenny's touched it. It's still there. Good save. Nick White gets it goal bound, and Lynch finally gets it away, but it's still in the danger zone. Nick White, can she find the pass? Trying to find the penalty corner, and gets the penalty corner. Well, Australia hanging on in here. Great Britain with another really, really good opportunity to take the lead, and Mel Clulo, they've got to surely take one of these opportunities, otherwise they might live to regret it.
Absolutely, and unbelievable scramble defence by Australia. Rachel Lynch in there was all over the place. They just couldn't clear their lines, and Nick White did really well. She was so close to the back line. She just managed to wait, bide her time, and win another penalty corner.
So none from 5 so far. This is the 6th penalty corner of the match. Ball with the injection. A little shift for the battery. And now Webb's joined the battery. It's Cullen. No, it's Quack, goal bound. And Nick White trying to find the deflection. But Australia get it away for a long corner. And the umpire wants it more central. Krista Cullen to Webb. That's not the ball. Back of the stick, so Great Britain very fortunate. And Nick White couldn't get on the end of that. And Cummins never gives much away, but this is close.
This is what started that last opportunity for the corner. Alex Danson gets actually a fantastic little touch on Susanna Townsend's reverse stick shot. Joey Lee in the ideal position as well, and does the right thing, tries to go around Rachel Lynch.
This is a good save from Lynch coming there on the reverse stick, really good. Look at the possession now in quarter 3. It's heavily in Great Britain's favour, and they are applying all the pressure. They're asking all the questions here, Great Britain. Webb, Townsend. Clyde gets the touch, and here is Claxton. Claxton fires it through. Oh, that's an important touch from Kate Richardson-Walsh, because Emily Smith was in behind her and had Gabrielle Nanson's support. First real opportunity for Australia to ask some questions in this quarter, and we're 3.5 minutes away from three-quarter time. Here's Smith. Smith round Maguire. Townsend with a decent touch, and well, Watton brings it away, has Danson in front of her, hasn't got any real support anywhere else, so Watton just stops, has a look around, goes again, Danson. Nobody on the right hand side of this pitch at all in either strip. Helen Richardson-Walsh has just come on, and she is basically in a whole half of pitch by herself. Townsend Joey Lee once. Townsend. Trying to find Joey Lee. To Cullen. Cullen driving forward, finds Twig. Twig. Paris gets the ball out of play. Cullen. Slattery back. See very little of Slattery in this game. To this point anyway. Helen Richardson-Walsh. So Kate Richardson-Walsh. Georgie Twig. Cullen. Can Australia find the gears that they've been missing in this game in the final 16 and a bit minutes of the match? Alan Cummins is going to have a chance to talk to his troops one more time in 90 seconds.
It's hard enough to do from game to game, but trying to do it from one quarter to the next is even harder. And really am quite surprised with the way that the Hockeyroos have played this game, but I think it is credit to Great Britain that they haven't allowed Australia to play, and they've been sensible. They've never forced the ball. They're quite happy to keep possession and actually for once, you know, make Australia chase the ball.
Maguire's in space on the left-hand side, but Cullen gets it on the right-hand side, tries to crack it up the park, and as soon as you say that, Mel, they try and force a ball through the Australian midfield. Blythe to Claxton. Claxton up against McLeod. Good defensive work from McLeod. Helen Richardson-Walsh then finds the foot of Claxton, and Great Britain can clear.
Great double teaming by Hannah McLeod and Helen Richardson-Walsh. It's one thing Hannah McLeod does do exceptionally well is her work rate.
Big press coming here from Australia. And Australia have the free hit. And there are, what, 15 seconds remaining in the third quarter. Hannah McLeod to Krista Cullen. Cullen will try and run this clock down. Dangerous place to play there, and Slattery into the circle up against McLeod. Helen Richardson-Walsh comes across. There's the three-quarter time hooter, and really in the last 20 seconds, Great Britain causing themselves some issues, but they still have the lead here with 15 minutes to play. It's Australia 0, Great Britain 1.
Great Britain still leads with 1-0.
Final del tercer cuarto. Australia 0.
A very dominant quarter from Great Britain, but they haven't found this second goal.
No, they haven't, but I think it's been probably a dominant 2 out of 3 quarters. If I'm honest, I think Australia shaded the first quarter, and from there, Great Britain have been in the ascendancy. Both sides, I think, are struggling to score goals in this tournament so far. It is only the third game. Realistically, quarterfinals is when it really matters, but for me, the concern will be Adam Cummins. How does he get his team to fire?
Wide halfback, and they're on the line. Play the line ball, unless there's a really big channel on the inside. Second thing is, be aware of their aerials. They're going to chase the game now. They'll go back to what they think is their game. They'll be tracking aerials. They will press.
That is not refill. Yeah? I want refill. I want restructure. I want people that work for their mates. Yeah? I want our ability to hold the ball and use the skills we've got. When a midfielder runs the ball 30 metres and a forward hasn't been able to get free, there's something wrong. You've got to be able to get free and get a hold of the ball. Yeah? Possession, going to win the game. Let's go, come on.
Well, Mel, fair to say, not a happy coach, Adam Cummins.
No, not at all. I think he's one of those honest coaches that you can basically tell how he's feeling, and he is not happy at all, and rightly so. You know, they are not playing at all well. They're one of the highest ranked teams here in the tournament, and they're being completely outclassed by Great Britain at the moment.
Chance for Owsley. So the final quarter is underway. Great Britain leading Australia by a goal to nil. The goal coming after 20 6 minutes through Helen Richardson-Walsh. And Great Britain have been in the ascendancy for much of this game, but they haven't found the second goal, and against the side of Australia's quality, that can always be an issue. Here's Morgan. And Owsley tries to rob it off her. Wins the free hit, does Morgan. Chucked on by Nelson. Nanscorn keeps it in. Yes, she does. Good work from Georgia Nanscorn. Nanscorn. Good play from Kate Richardson-Walsh. That's very good defending, but high risk strategy, getting your leg on the ground with your stick. So it's the free hit with Unsworth, plays it into Townsend, who's robbed, and you can see Australia are going to press high for this quarter. They need to. Free hit goes Great Britain's way for third party obstruction. That's as it stands before this game, but Great Britain will have 3 more points, so we'll go into second before. And so, oh, what's going on here? Someone's picking up a card. Green for Morgan. Georgina Morgan picks up a green card.
Number 7 for Great Britain.
And it's another penalty corner. Let's have another look at it.
She's leaning in before Williams comes in. It's actually Morgan earlier on inside the 25. I mean, I think there's been worse in the game, if I'm honest, but
Owsley wanted the advantage, didn't she? Well, 7th penalty corner here. They've had their chances, Great Britain. Cullen. Change of angle. Unsworth wants the foot. Just seems a little slow at the top of the circle.
yeah, I mean, if you watch Australia when they get a penalty corner, they have somebody actually walking in to the injection, and I think that split second, whether it's half a second or a second, can make a huge difference. The way that Krista Cullen picks the ball up, she likes to drag the ball longer than most as well, so as much time as she can get given, the better.
So Hannah McLeod with the ball in. Webb. Cullen gets a bit more space, but it's off the stick of McMahon, and just the speed, it's just too slow at the top of the circle.
I think she's going to obviously take some time with Cullen back in the fray, but got to give credit to Australia, and more often than not, Edwina Bone is the #1 runner who's picking up a lot of the tips off the top of the circle.
Here is Cullen. Nice ball, finds Unsworth, drops it out to Townsend. Townsend goes around McMahon. Townsend takes on Bone. Townsend into the circle. That's a brilliant pick from McMahon. Here's Williams.
It's a great tackle by Helen Richardson-Walsh.
Down that right-hand side, Quack can't get it. Oh, she got a touch, did she? Quickly taken by Nanscorn, runs into Kate Richardson-Walsh, she makes the tackle. Good recovery from Nanscorn. Townsend spinning on the top of her circle and wins the free hit off Brooke Paris. Webb. Kate Richardson-Walsh. Here's Nelson to McMahon. White applying the pressure on McMahon, but Danson is there to intercept the ball. Good work from Danson. Wins the free hit off McMahon. Webb will take. Danson. Owsley. Oh, that's almost a brilliant turn from Owsley, but credit Morgan with a fantastic take. Danson. McGuire. Nance jabbing away, long corner. Twig. Kate Richardson-Walsh. Sam Quack trying to pick out Townsend, and it's been turned over by Claxton. Trying to find Nance on this left-hand side. Nance somehow can't pick up the ball.
More animated, isn't he?
Yeah, more, but it is surprising. In this instance, if Australia continue to play like this, the schedule's been kind to Great Britain, because had they played each other first or second day, it might not have been this result. Great Britain have improved dramatically from day one. Ball's dangerous. To be taken, or the free hit to be taken by Unsworth. Here's the possession in the opponent's half. 83-17. That's an unbelievable stat. But as we said before in this tournament, you can have all the possession in the world. If you're not going to score, it doesn't mean anything really, apart from the fact that your opponents are less likely to score. Paris fires it in. It's dangerous here for Great Britain, and on the free hit, Williams trying to go around Quack. Not there, don't want to be playing it there. Nance a chance here, Nelson, penalty corner coming, shot comes in, and the advantage has been played. Well, they're referring, so that would suggest that the umpire didn't see the infringement.
Can you hear me, Michelle?
Yeah.
They are looking for no advantage from the foot.
Okay, so you played advantage, okay?
And they're looking for a corner.
Okay, perfect.
Thank you.
We have a video referral.
Well, she did see the foot, so was advantage played? It's probably not a clear advantage coming in on your reverse stick, is it?
No, it's the second time that Great Britain have been robbed here, and it's great play between Nance and Nelson. Comes off Richardson-Walsh's body there.
Yep. Yes.
Perfect.
And Australia
with the 16.
Sorry, can you repeat? I can't hear that. Sorry,
no. Clear reason to change your decision. You stay with your decision, and Australia move.
Wow, I think Great Britain can consider themselves very fortunate. Not too much. It's not going to be too much advantage on the reverse stick. Adam Cummins will feel this conspiracy going against his side on video referrals.
I think it's Nelson rips it into the top of the corner, and it's great advantage umpire.
Well, we mentioned that the other day, and in fact it was with Alicia Unker herself. She played advantage, there was the shot. The team then said they wanted the advantage, but they had a clear shot, and she's done the same there.
But that's the thing, it's an interpretation. She's clearly said to Australia, I saw the foot, I felt I gave you an advantage. For me as a player, I don't know why you then go to a referral, because there has to be...
As Danson gets it on the reverse stick, Danson straight at the keeper. Good save, and now Kenny has to try and get it clear. Wells with the save. Little deflection, Nick White can't bring it under control. Paris. And runs into Cullen.
Danson's been more involved in this game. Certainly set up the goal for Richardson Walsh and then getting a reverse stick shot away here. Again, putting it almost across the goal. Therefore, the rebound is going to come out, back out into the circle, hoping that one of your teammates can pick it up.
Richardson Walsh loses out in the midfield. Nance tries to go around Webb, who takes the pick on the reverse stick, tries to find Owsley, but plays it behind the Great Britain striker. This is Nick White. Oh, behind White, excuse me, not Owsley. Owsley's not on the park. This is Webb. Danson. So Unsworth, he'll let it go out of play. Unsworth trying to get it to Webb and with a return pass, and Great Britain a little fortuitous there, or fortunate should I say. Maguire. And fires it off the foot of Blythe. And it's going to be a free hit. There's just over 6 minutes remaining in this one. Great Britain still lead by a goal to nil. Richardson Walsh into Bone. Free hit goes Great Britain's way. Lee to Quack. Maguire. Cullen's to her right. Here is Cullen. Cullen steps up, plays it infield to Georgie Twig. On the ground is McMahon, gives away the free hit. Helen Richardson Walsh to Webb, to Maguire. Queck is outside on the left touchline as she wants. She goes back to Helen Richardson Walsh. Into Unsworth. Claxton trying to get in front of Unsworth. Twig gets it across to Quack. Into Danson. Good passage of play this for Great Britain. They've had the ball for the last minute? And then Danson gives it away.
They're just not forcing the issue, are they? And they don't need to. I think that's what you call defending touch type.
Cleared by Maddie Hinch, who's had very little to do in this game. It's been one shot, can you believe it, by Australia in this match so far, and that was off target. Not including the penalty corner that she saved with her hand. Dwyer to Morgan. To Kenny. Kenny chips it forward, 16. Twig just has a quick look at the hand. Now it's Laura Unsworth. Good pressure from Nelson, but good work from Maguire. Krista Cullen just rifles it down the other end of the park. Annie Kerry side just over 3.5 minutes away from a much needed win. The result, if the result stays the same, it would mean that China would have to beat Argentina 2-0 for there to be a shootout. Good pressure from Owsley. I'll check, it's a 2-1 actually, 2-1. If there was a 2-1 win, then there'd be a shootout, 2-0, and China would go above Great Britain in the table. Webb to Townsend with 2:39 remaining in the game. Townsend has a little look up, finds Webb on the 23. Webb cracks it in, long corner. Oh, it's been given as a 16. Thought that was off bone. Lanscorn comes across and gets it out of play. Paris leaves it to Blythe. Blythe, first time from Nelson, and Hinch has to clear. That will be an Australia ball in that far corner. So you see Quick sliding across. In comes the ball. Cullen steps up. Here is Owsley. Owsley will chuck it and go, and it's a 3-on-3 situation here. Owsley coming across the park. Goes past Blythe. She's got the legs on Madonna Blythe, that's for sure. Ball forward to Danson. Or to Townsend, excuse me. And Townsend gets the touch, goal bound, but Wells makes the save. Good break from Great Britain.
Fantastic play by Lily Owsley to have that change of pace so late on in the game, and brilliant effort by Susanna Townsend, to get ahead of Lily Owsley, which isn't an easy thing to do because Lily's no slouch, and a diving effort.
Well, Owsley's run across the park allowed Townsend to get in front of her. Russell's playing. Oh, ball, that's a loose one. McLeod. Less than 60 seconds remaining in the game, and Richardson Walsh takes it into the corner. Madonna Blythe playing ball girl. Puts it on the line for Great Britain. There's the save from Wells. And a yellow card for Unsworth, Laura Unsworth. Will take no further part, but there's only 20 seconds left, so ball is up in the air. Free hit to Australia. Blythe, last roll of the dice here for Australia. It's a long corner. They're going to have to be really quick here, Australia. Blythe cracks it in, and Kate Richardson Walsh is there, and Great Britain have beaten Australia. What a performance from Kate Richardson Walsh and her team. Craig Keegan will feel very happy too, but the final score in Rosario on day 3 in the first game reads Great Britain 0, Australia 1. Australia 0, Great Britain 1, excuse me. Well, what a result, Mel Clulo, for Great Britain.
Absolutely brilliant by Great Britain. It is a completely different team that's turned up today. I don't know where they've been for the first 2 games of the tournament. Hopefully they've now got it right leading into the quarterfinals in 2 days' time. But Australia were poor. There is no doubt about it at all. But I want to give GB the credit that they deserve.
Now, they made the world number 2s look average. The final score once again here from Rosario: Australia 0, Great Britain 1. Well, this is the final round of pool matches, and here is the goal. The architect Danson, the scorer Helen Richardson Walsh.
It's just brilliant. You're never going to get bored of watching that, and it is just purely the skill that Alex Danson uses to get past Jodie Kenny. She lifts it in the air and she changes direction on the ball in the air. Completely wrong foot, an outstanding defender, and then to get that shot away off the right foot, easiest tapping goal that Helen Richardson Walsh is going to score. And this was the Lily Owsley's effort, trying to go across goal, nearly gets it underneath Lynch, not quite. Still not firing from penalty corners, Great Britain, but at least they are winning them, which is the main thing.
Yeah, they had 8 penalty corners in the game, and this was some scrambled defence. Good save from the keeper. It was Rachel Lynch at this stage. This is the 3rd quarter.
And pretty much all the highlights are going to be of Great Britain. That's Alex Danson's effort. Again, another shot on target, which is what's been missing in this tournament.
Well, we were critical of Great Britain in the first game against Argentina. They had 1 shot on goal in 60 minutes. Well, the same, I'm afraid, is true of Australia. They've had 1 shot. It wasn't on target in 60 minutes. That's just simply not good enough, and Adam Cummins will be bitterly, bitterly disappointed.
And the last chance of the game, Owsley's crossfield ball, Townsend diving full length trying to get the tip. Probably deserve more, but they'll take the 3 points.
Okay, let's hear now from Krista Cullen, who's with Sarah Thomas.
Krista, welcome back. Your first international tournament in 3 years. How does it feel to be back out there?
Obviously, it's amazing to finally be back on the pitch after a long spell out. But, you know, testimony to the girls, we were really resilient today in our defence. And, you know, beating Australia is no mean feat. So we need to continue how we went out today and how we played today.
Yeah, undoubtedly your best performance of the tournament so far. What was the difference today?
I think the belief, I mean, I'm not saying that we didn't have it to begin with, but, you know, we were really willing to take on the challenge of Australia. You know, they're a tenacious, aggressive side, and we were willing to front up to them and take the ball to them, and it fell in our favour today.
Brilliant, well done, and good luck for the rest of the tournament. Thank you.
Cheers, thanks very much.
Still speaking very eloquently after 3 and a bit years out of the game. Krista Cullen, here are the stats. Look at the possession, the opponent's half. It's 2/3, 1/3, and overall possession is exactly the same. That is how much Great Britain dominated.
Realistically, you would expect those statistics to be the other way around, and I think that is why Great Britain have been absolutely fantastic today. It's a horror show for Adam Cummins, those statistics. Hopefully he'll debrief that game, but he may just want to push it to one side.
Here's the pool standings. I just point out my research this morning, that's the first time I found that Great Britain have beaten Australia outside of England. So a really, really big result here for Great Britain, and they've gone second in the table. Argentina play China next, and they will know that a draw or better will put them second. But from this result has meant that Great Britain have avoided the Dutch in the quarterfinals, and that is a really important step for Great Britain. Yes, if you want to win something, you're going to have to beat the Dutch at some stage, but you'd rather play them in the semi-final or the final. So that's it. The first match on day one is done and dusted. Great Britain securing a rare victory over Australia. They did it by a 0-0, and a much better performance by them.
Australia también, aplausos para este equipo. Vamos a repetir la fiesta de estos últimos días. ¡Vamos Argentina! Midfield también, bienvenidos. Dice Nicky en la bandera. Dicho B, del Club de San Jorge. Crespo Entre Ríos. Esa que dice hockey femenino de Andrés. David. Bienvenidos. Sí, vamos. A ver esa de pegar, que se vea. Vamos, Leonas, dice la bandera argentina. ¡De Magdalena! Acá dice esta. Vamos. Arriba, 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 arriba. Ahí. El Club Los Andes. Atención, en un ratito, en segundos, se viene a la cancha. Muchas banderas, celestes y blancas, muchas camisetas argentinas. A ver esa que dice. Aguante el naranja, dice por allá. Mili Junín también, bienvenidos. Va a explotar el estadio, Más alta esa vez, quiere verla perfecto. Quiere gritar bien fuerte. Bienvenidos desde la Carlota.
Welcome to Rosario in Argentina for the final day of pool action at the Argentina Hockey World League final. And from Pool B, it's China against Argentina. Well, the wind has got up in the last half an hour, but this is how Pool B looks at the moment. And Great Britain got a win over Australia in the first game on day 3. A very well-deserved 1-0 win against Australia, the world number 2. And they have moved into second place. China, well, if they win 2-1, then Great Britain and China will have to come back for a shootout to decide who finishes above who in the pool. So we'll wait and see, but here come the two sides now. China, well, they've been really struggling for goals, so a 2-1 win for them would be very sort of real surprise. The wind is absolutely howling in across this pitch, and I think it's going to get very, very wet in a minute or so. Anyway, teams are out, national anthem's coming. First up is China's, and then Argentina. There is Delfina Marino. They reached 200 caps, so congratulations to her. Another rousing rendition of the Argentinian national anthem. The teams shake hands. Let's have a look at the two sides, starting with that of China. Well, number 20, Shun Xiao, has been industrious. Number 60, Zhao Zhao, has also been a threat. But number 2, Wang Mengyu, she will be the main player from the top of the circle should China get any penalty corners in this match. They are coached by Cho Myung-yun, who coached the South Korean men in London 2012. This is a repeat of the match, the semi-final in the third round of the Hockey World League. As for Argentina, number 15, Maria Granata, is a real live wire. Number 29, Gomez, in defence, is also going to have a big game. The likes of Marino and Rebecca, they've been a little bit peripheral in the first two matches. They need to be more involved for the home side. They're coached by Gabriel Minadeo in his second stint as in charge. Took over from Santiago Capurro. And the umpires for this one, Emi Yamada from Japan and Diana McLean from Trinidad and Tobago. They met twice in Valencia in the last round of the Hockey World League. Argentina won the pool match 3-0. China won the semi-final 2-1. These two also met a year ago in Mendoza in the Champions Trophy. In the first quarter-final, Argentina won that one by 7 goals to 2. There is Delfina Marino in her 200th cap, but Argentina know what they need to do. They require a win. China then get this second match on day 3 underway, attacking the goal to our right-hand side in the all-red strip. Argentina in their blue and white stripes. And immediately it's Peng Yang bringing it forward, but Renato turns it over, and the free hit goes to Argentina. It's taken by Barrio Nueva. Goes across to Gomez. Gomez. Barrio Nuevo. And China are going to sit pretty deep and just soak up the pressure. Alongside me, Charlie Broom, the commentary box for this one, the former Wales and Great Britain international Sarah Thomas. And Sarah, the wind is really picked up, hasn't it, in the last half hour? And you can might tell from the cameras shaking.
It's really something, isn't it? It's, yeah, only in the last couple of minutes as well, but I'm sure for the girls down on the pitch, they won't be feeling this as much as us up high here in the commentary box.
Your thoughts on this one?
It'll be an interesting game to see how China come out and play. Both teams have a very contrasting style of hockey. I mean, Argentina, we know when they click, they're extremely dangerous. They have both skill and speed, especially in the midfield and forward lines. But we know China need to get a win out of this game, so I'm looking forward to seeing them pushing forward and seeing what they offer when they get into the attacking circle.
Argentina have been playing with real pace, haven't they, at the start of their previous 2 games, putting the opponents under real pressure.
Yeah, they've been fantastic. I mean, for us here in the commentary box, there's a couple of players we haven't seen before, such as the likes of Granato, and she's been absolutely tremendous. I mean, some of the mazy runs she's made, I think this is her now on the ball.
On cue. Granato picks it up and runs forward. There she is again.
What's great about the Argentine side, though, is the fact that they just want to go forward every single time. I mean, the minute they get the ball, their instinct is to go. And like you said, Mourinho and Rebecca haven't been, 100% yet this tournament, but when they get it right, they really push and get really good outcomes from the opposition.
China inside their 23. Kui, the skipper. And now it's with Zhao. Zhao, and into the circle, pulled back, and Suki is out of position, and Argentina win the free hit. Liang Meiyu saying that she felt her stick was impeded, but here's Rebecca down into Marino. Little look up from Marino, looking for Granato, off the bar! What an effort that is from Granato. We did point her out at the top of the game, and she almost makes an instant impact.
Yeah, what a ball in from Mourinho, seeing Granato in that circle. Doesn't fall right, but there it is. First touch is taking a shot immediately, and what a shot that is. Granato, aware that the goalkeeper's come out to close it down, and in doing so, manages to get that ball high, but only stopped by the crossbar. What an effort that was.
Ball on that far side. There's Zhao Zhao. Wang Mingyu now on the right for China. Picked up by Sun Xiao. Nuevo. Played into Campoy, and a free hit to Argentina.
We're definitely going to see a different style of China this evening, though, given the fact that normally for the first half, you know, they hold back, half-court press, and just make sure that they stay in the game. It's a 0-0 draw and just try and keep everything tight. But as we've said, they need to get a win tonight, so we're already seeing them to starting to push higher than traditionally they do, and that means as a result there's a lot of space in behind them, and if Argentina get it right, then that could be extremely dangerous for them.
Over the last couple of years, they've played, what, 40-odd games, but they don't even average a goal a game, China.
Yeah, traditionally their style is to just sit off, and you know, they're very good at tackling on the backhand, on the reverse. They're very strong in that, and they're very good at staying compact through the centre of the field, but all of which is in defence. It's the attacking element of the game in which they need to work on, and this is something now with this building team they have, you can see them starting to do.
This is Peng Yang. Wins the free hit. There's a couple of balls on the pitch, and umpire McLean gets it off. Now, Peng Yang, nice bit of skill to go past Granato, fires it into the circle. Suki will let it go past her post for a long corner. Zhao. Picks up Peng Yang. Peng Yang, it's a little high. Be careful, you want to play on after the whistle. And Zhang guilty, but no harm done. Gomez plays it into Caballero. Double touch from Marino. It's turnover ball. We're unable to latch onto the end of it. Kui, the China captain, to Wang Mingyu. Now Rebecca presses, the Argentine captain. Sun Xiao. Caballero with the foul on Zhang. Sanchez in field. Sanchez once again. Gomez. Into that right-hand side where plays it into sister Augustina. Valencia B fires that forward. Long corner. Marino on the reverse, across it comes. Back stick. There's the call. Can't see from that angle. Rebecca about to pull the trigger. Sun Xiao. He's past Rebecca, still going. Rebecca gets back to turn possession over. Free hit to China. Habib. Barry Nuevo to Gomez.
China at the moment, you can see them almost in an arrowhead press, trying to force the Argentine side down through the centre.
Across it comes, deflected goalwards, and harmlessly behind.
We could see the other evening, Charlie, couldn't we, how much attack the Argentinian side did down that left hand. A lot of good players down there, as we've already mentioned, and that's really the favourable side on which they like to attack. And you can see already China trying to force them into the centre, so they're not being had down that side.
Back inside by Campoy. Takes the free hit herself. Campoy turning Jean inside out, wins another free hit. Habib. Cut out on the top of the circle. And it's with Zhao. Zhao up over the halfway line, which is a few options in front, so she peels back out. And China will play it around the back once again. Well, they're just going to continue playing around the back because they're doing some substitutions and there's a big hole in the midfield.
There is. I mean, they're getting good stretch on the pitch with the forwards being really high, but as you say, there's elements of the midfield, there's just open gaps, and ideally they need to get someone into those positions to try and make the link between the defence and the forward line.
Lovely ball. This is Sun. Sun now, head up, plays it into the leg of Campoy, but that was a really good opportunity for Sun Xiao.
Great transfer ball across from the opposite midfield, and this is good from China, trying to work their way up.
Sun Xiao once again. Habib gets it clear, Barrow Nuevo. And now it's with Liang. Liang fires it into the circle. And Augustina. Habib leaves it for Valencia Habib. Sanchez. Campoy. Sanchez again.
We know already though how good Argentina are in terms of their defending. Very good at trapping things on their backhand, getting low. They read the game so well in there. So China going to have to come up with something a little bit different other than throwing just long balls in.
Certainly, as we see the possession stat at the bottom of your screen, which will turn into possession opponent's half. But certainly the intensity that we've seen in the first two games from Argentina doesn't seem to be present here today.
No, they haven't come out the way they did, especially against their game against Australia. They were on absolute fire in the first quarter of that game. But yeah, maybe that's something to do with what I was saying in terms of the Chinese team pressing them, forcing them into the centre of the field. And we know that Argentina like to go around the outsides at pace. So Argentina need to recognise that and start transferring the ball. But China at the moment just being very controlled. When they haven't got players in front of them, they're not afraid to pull the ball back out for a transfer and really trying to set up plays and get the processes right. So
into Lee. Wang. Sun again tries to help it on. Picks out Liang Meiyu. It's the circle, long corner.
yeah, it's that kind of moment there, the long ball in. I just feel like they could drive the left foot a bit more, try and get to that baseline, try and force, you know, a tackle from Argentina when they're in the circle so they can try and get a corner, try and get some outcomes.
Wang Mengyu fires it in through Valencia Habib, and Agostina will bring it away. Another free hit to China. Rifled in all the way into Suki's goal, 16. Nice skill hit from Habib.
Yeah, so good on there, controlling the ball. I mean, we watched them train once and they weren't allowed to put the ball across the floor for the whole training session. They had to lift it and stop it every single time, and the 3D skills are impeccable.
Barrio Nuevo picks out Cedrez. Cedrez wins the free hit. Long corner. Taken by Sanchez. Fired in. Not get past Wang Mengyu. He wins the free hit.
Yeah, Argentina really trying to struggle at the moment, trying to find a way through the Chinese defence, and for me I think they just need to get people on the outside, try and stretch the game a little bit more. Far too focused on going through the centre at the moment, and yes, we know they like doing that, but they're going to have to alter their tactics today.
It's going to hurt. Sideline ball, Sun takes to Wang. Wang throwing the aerial to Zhao Zhao, brings it under control. Can she find the cross? She can. But Cedrez will stop it. China with all their possession. Yet to really make Suki work. Said that Argentina yet to have a shot on goal. They had one, came off the bar. And now Argentina just play it around the back. Use patience as Romain plays it forward. Habib has. Habib. Cedrez, there is the half. Quarter time hooter. The subdued first quarter for both sides ends goalless. China 0, Argentina 0.
This is the end, ladies and gentlemen, of the first quarter in this game between...
Well, Sarah, your thoughts on that first quarter?
Yeah, I'm surprised to see what we have from Argentina. I think there's a real lack of intensity from them in this first quarter. Normally we see them come out and the first quarter is one of their strongest parts of the game. They really take it to their opposition, but in all fairness, I've been really pleased with what I've seen from China, and I think their coach will be as well. Yes, they haven't really got any outcomes, they haven't got any shots on target, but what they have done is been patient, worked their way up the park and started to get into areas we've not seen them play an awful amount in this tournament so far.
Argentina going out in a day will be hoping for a much stronger second quarter. They've got gears to find, that is for sure. It's been comfortable for them without being electric.
Pasamos la pelota y nos quedamos en el mismo lugar. ¿Te acuerdas que pasar la pelota y empezar a modificar lugares? Recién lo hicieron bien. Ya usted viniste acá, Billy.
Yeah, I would completely agree. I mean, I can't speak Spanish, but I can see from the board he's saying about going around the outside, and that's exactly what my advice would be as a coach. You're playing too much into the Chinese press in the centre of the field at the moment, and when they're good, they're very good at attacking around the outside. They've certainly got the speed for it and the skill to do some damage in there.
So, quarter-time chat's done and dusted. And China try and find a way through this Argentine defence and test Belensuki. They start this second quarter. And Peng Yang rifles the ball forward, and it's found its way through to Zhong. Zhong drops it in field, waiting for the ball back. Here is Zhong, just can't quite bring it down. Mario Nuevo brings it out of the circle. Campoy, Mario Nuevo, to Rebecca, free hit Argentina.
What a piece of skill that was from the central defender on the baseline, surrounded by two Chinese forwards, and what a 3D skill that was to get herself out of trouble, and so composed in doing it as well.
Luciana Aymar watching this one. Luciana Aymar, for those who don't know, one of the, if not the best player in of the female game. Recently retired a year ago after the Champions Trophy in Mendoza, which Argentina won. Recently named as an ambassador for the Youth Olympic Games, which are in Buenos Aires in a couple of years' time. Renato trying to close down, gives away the free hit. Kui spreads it to the far side. Dei Zhao Zhao looks for some movement in front of her. Wins the sideline ball off Marino, played into Peng Yang. Inside the 23 now, China. It's a pick from Habib. And Augustina Habib driving up towards the halfway line, finds Marino. And here's a chance here for Dupuy, trying to get the ball across, doesn't really pick it up, and Lee will bring it out of the circle. Free hit to China. Here's Wang Mengyu to Sun Xiao. Lovely work from Sun. And Zhong. Zhong loses out of Rebecca. Finds Granato. Granato to Campoy. And Sanchez outside. Free hit. Here goes Sanchez.
You can see Argentina have set it up now to get the ball to the right-hand side of the field, try and transfer it over there, and they're doing exactly that.
Well, Gomez comes back on herself and gives it to Barrio Nuevo.
Got much better stretch on the game in this quarter, though.
Little touch around the corner from Campoy, meant for Granato. He was at the helm when Argentina won bronze in Beijing in 2008. Gabriel Menedeo. Who wins the free hit, fires it forward, and stepping out and intercepting is Zuluoga. Marino will leave it to Zuluoga. Gomez. The middle of the park, Rebecca with a little touch. And doesn't quite come off for her.
I think both teams are struggling at the moment to find intensity on there. I mean, we know China typically don't play with an awful lot of intensity for the full game, but Argentina do like to play like that, and at the moment they seem to be struggling to get that switch on.
Well, every team, I say every team, Australia and Great Britain have struggled against China in the previous days of competition.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it is very difficult to play against China. They will get in the way. They will, you know, be making those tackles, and as we said earlier, they will sit off predominantly in a half-court press. But for Argentina, there's just not that buzz about them at the moment that we normally see, especially when they're playing in front of their home fans.
Marino on a solitary press. Well, now they've turned possession up over high up the park, and this might give them a chance to get in behind China before they get 11 players in their 23. But, nothing comes of that attack.
Yeah, good steal though from the midfield area, trying to drive in, and there probably was an opportunity to go through the centre on that occasion, but choosing to go around the outside as their coach had spoken to them in that quarter break.
Granato turns it over, or at least gets the stick on. She does turn it over, takes it quickly, and Peng Yang comes across to snuff out the attack rather cynically by just getting in the way, and it comes, and Lee makes the save. Skill from Liang. And free hits it, China. Going to be taken by Li Jiaqi. Argentina ranked 5th in the world. China ranked 5th in the world, Argentina ranked 3rd. Oh, that's a horrible looking tackle from Habib, and Florencia Habib concedes the penalty corner.
Yeah, Beef really didn't need to be coming in so hard there from above as well. I mean, players back. It wasn't that the player was on their own and she'd just come in and made a really clumsy challenge there, which has given the corner away. Good protection though from the Chinese player on the baseline, using her body to protect the ball.
Wang Mengyu is at the top of the circle, and she's number 2. Can the Argentinian defence do here? In it comes. Wang Mengyu goes high, and in it goes. Wang Mengyu silences the crowd, and China have the early lead. Well, we said she was dangerous from the penalty corner situation, so it proves to be.
Yeah, what a goal that is. I mean, China, one of the few teams with only one battery on top of the circle, so it's easier for the teams to read where that ball's going, but even so, I mean, what a corker that is. Top left-hand corner as we see it. Some real pace and power on it, brilliantly executed.
So, Wang Mengyu gets her 2nd of the tournament, 22 minutes in. Now Argentina have got to find a response here. Caballero takes the restart. Maybe that would just spur Argentina into life.
Yeah, more often than not it does, doesn't it? Especially when, as we're saying, home fans, you know, it really, really gets them when they go that goal down, and we really see them put that energy in, and already we see them up in the attacking third trying to do something.
Free hit to Argentina. Here's Habib, who gave away the penalty corner, and it comes. And trying to get it away. Going to be a solid defensive effort now from China. Campoy, still going Campoy, lovely skill, then lifted too high. Again though, Sarah, the 3D skills coming to the fore.
So good, that last one being a little bit high, but you can see running at speed, and again that ball in the air is by no means an easy skill, but they do it at such pace, it's phenomenal.
Wang Mengyu throws the aerial, and that's gone Argentina's way. It's been taken quickly by Rosario. Free hit Argentina outside the China circle. Habib, Sanchez, Rosario can't bring it in. And they go pressing Argentina. As this is Zhang. Xiao. Nice pass to Zhang Jinrong. Left to Sheng Xiaoshu. Zhang. High pass cut out by Mario Nuevo. Rebecki. Nice little pass from Rebecki to Barrow Nuevo. Caballero can't keep the move alive. Good work from Dupuy. Wang. Sun. That's it. Shang Jinrong are trying to happy to play it deep in their own half.
And China doing really well. I mean, as you see, there's some great pieces of skill from Argentina trying to work their way up that left-hand side of the field, which, you know, is their absolute favourite. But China really coping well at the moment, not panicking, not throwing in heavy tackles, and just being patient. But
turnover ball, and here goes Rebecki. She's going to have to go by herself. She's got Romang to her left. And comfortable defending in the end for China. Good work from Albertario to win possession back. Guerrero. There's a long corner. Habib will take. Nuevo. Lovely bit of skill from Campoy. We've seen that a number of times in this one. Penalty corner. I think China might refer this one. We're going to say this was high, I think.
Ayana? I don't know. Just take a look at it.
We are going upstairs. Francis Block of Great Britain.
Nancy, can you hear me? I can. Please check for danger. I will check for danger in the circle. That's please.
So
ladies and gentlemen.
lovely skill.
Lovely
from
piece of
Campoy.
skill. Great. Here it is, Paul Rebecki. Is that on top of the knee? Look from that angle, it was. Obviously, if it's below the knee, then Argentina will get a penalty corner, but here we see the lift coming in. Looks to be on the quad, doesn't it?
Well, it's the angle of the leg. If she stood upright, does this hit below or above the knee? She goes down. Maybe that is high. Two captains. I think we're going to get a referral either way, whatever decision was given.
Yeah, it does look like it's above.
Emmy? I have no clear reason to change your decision. It is a penalty corner and China lose their referral. There, thank you.
So the penalty corner stands. China lose that referral. So a chance here for Rebecki and or Barra-Nuevo. There's Barra-Nuevo. Avatari is going to inject. Rebecki the nearer of the two. So, which battery is it going to be? Left or right? And it's Rebecki. Good save from Lee. And China clear the danger. Lee's had a good game so far for China. Have to be short with that one, did Gomez. The pass is a loose one. And an opportunity as Zhang drives into the 23. Zhang still going in round the back here. Zhang to Suki. Follow up. Wow, Argentina being carved open down that left-hand side.
Yeah, great piece of skill. Here's the corner first. Rebecki getting hold of it, but Lee doing extremely well and a great clearance away for safety for her team. She has been fantastic actually this tournament. Lee made some really strong saves. But yeah, China really going for it. Great opportunity there. A couple of drags, evading a number of Argentinian defenders. Really good work from the Chinese team and taking them on, which is exactly what they need to do.
Well, Gabriel Minadeo. Deep conversation. I think it's Matthias Veer on the far side, his assistant. Sideline ball. Just under 3 minutes to the half-time break. Still China 1, Argentina 0. So you have another look at this penalty corner.
Yeah, Rebecki gets some good speed on it at the top. You can see her. Look at that lunge and the power through, but it's low and comfortable for Lee. Here's the skill the other side. Unfortunately, not being able to get that ball far enough from the baseline.
Trying to find Liang on the far post, but here's an opportunity now for Argentina up to the edge of the circle. And there's 3 or 4 players down. And coming back inside, and now they do win the penalty corner. Good work from Cedrez.
Yeah, really good work from Cedrez. I mean, trying to evade in 5 stick tackles to get into the circle at the first attempt. And then when she does get in, you see she's thinking about taking that backhand shot, recognising there's no space, and perfect decision, pulling it back into the foot, knowing full well she's going to get a corner from that one.
Scored 2 from 5 against Great Britain. It's none from 5 against Australia. Penalty corner of the match for Argentina. On the left castle this time. And there's the defender who tries to find the corner, but great number 1 running straight onto the stick. Sun Xiao. Time from Nuevo. Granato. Still going Granato. Cuts back inside. Good skill from Granato. Very free hit for the first one outside. That's dangerous, penalty corner. China caught napping there because they didn't see the touch.
Yeah, exactly that. They didn't see the touch. They moved 5 yards and then immediately Argentina were into the circle and getting an outcome.
Third penalty corner. Challenge coming in from Li Jiaqi.
China doing really well at the moment. The number 1 runner in Sun doing really well to get to the top, and I wonder whether Argentina have to go for some sort of variation now.
So Barrow on the left, Rebecca to the right. Rebecca off the post. Oh, twice they've hit the frame of the goal, Argentina in this game. Granata hitting the bar in the first quarter, and Rebecca hitting the post in the second.
See Rebecca slightly more to the right on this one and having a little bit more time at the top to get that drag away. Difficult height for the goalkeeper when he's coming in and that, and it's gone straight past the goalkeeper, but it's only that post to stop that from going in.
Unlucky for Rebecca. Granato taking a quick free hit. And China a little bit caught out of position here because I think they were expecting the free hit. Granato off the foot of Sun. Rebecca. Lovely skill from Rebecca. Granato. Lee does brilliantly well. Committed herself, had to get the ball, otherwise she was stranded, and she does. Habib. So Agustina Habib, back in it comes. Fang Mengyu is there. There's Granato. Granato, too far in front of her. Good, and there is the half-time hooter. What a match we've got on here then. China taking the lead in the second quarter, but Argentina hitting the frame of the goal again. Rebecca with the penalty corner. Half-time score, China 1, Argentina 0. Well, Argentina with it all to do now. Sarah Thomas in the second half.
Absolutely, you could see them trying to get back into it then in that last part of the second quarter and really starting to run at players, but for me it's all very down the left-hand side, and they're going to have to try and open it up to the right-hand side as well. And the one thing we know with Argentina is that they need to be patient, because if it doesn't go their way immediately, they do start to become frustrated.
Well, Gabriel Minadeo and Cho Myung-jun will take their teams to the dressing rooms for the half-time chat, but China in the box seat here in the match they have to win. China 1, Argentina 0, the half-time score.
atletas del Club Atlético Provincial y nos mostrarán una coreografía de gimnasia rítmica. No llores por mí, Argentina, con Aurita Arellano, Micaela Gancini, Marinela Caro Colonia y la profesora Paola García y Georgina Strano.
Welcome back to Rosario, where it's at half-time in the Argentina Hockey World League final match between China and Argentina. It's China that are in front by a 0-0. Wang Mengyu with a penalty corner after 22 minutes. But China acquitting themselves very well here, and Argentina seemingly struggling to find a route to goal. They've come close a couple of times. They've hit the bar twice. Granato with a wonderful reverse stick shot off the bar, but that's the goal, and that's a cracking drag flick, Sarah Thomas.
Extremely good. I mean, Wang at the top on her own, only battery, and look at that. The pace and the power. The goalkeeper is going down way after that into the back of the net. It's so good from Wang at the top, and I mean, she does do that time after time.
Well, Rebecca's had a couple saved. It's, that was the first one. Good save from Lee, who's done well. But then this, near the end, everybody beaten. Coming back off the bar between Kui's legs. Watch Kui on the post. Doesn't see it, just comes back straight between her legs.
Does, yeah. Some real pace and power there, though, off Rebecca. Gone to the right side of the castle and really able to get pace and power from her body to get that in that position. But yeah, just the bar stopping that from going in.
So, 4 circle entries, 1 shot, 1 goal for China. It's Argentina with plenty of possession, but not really threatening apart from those ones that have come back off the frame of the goal.
Yeah, I mean, we haven't seen from them in this game so far what we've seen from the rest of the tournament. We know how good they are in terms of attacking and getting outcomes and being clinical in the circle, and I think see what the coach says to them at half time now, but we might see a very different side from Argentina going into the second half.
Well, interestingly, that's what it means to the table, and well, we said at the top of the show, if China win 2-1, then Great Britain and China can't be split. They'd have scored the same, conceded the same number of points. It was a 1-1 draw, so they'll have to come back for a shootout. But, well, who'd have thought it? Argentina looking excellent until the final minute of the game on Sunday, and maybe that loss has taken the wind out of their sails, but that would make a quarter-final of Holland-Argentina.
Wow. What a quarter-final that would be. I mean, I don't think anyone could have predicted that, but yeah, one half to go yet, so we'll wait and see what comes from that.
Yeah, still plenty of hockey to do. Luciana Aymar signing anything that's available.
Yeah, as always.
And, well, the stadium will be renamed the Luciana Aymar Stadium. Second stadium, I believe, to be named in her honour in Argentina. But the teams making their way back out onto the pitch, and interestingly, the half-time entertainment are using big Swiss balls. You know, the gym balls you get in the gym, and the wind is so strong they're struggling to keep them in position. But Habib and Barrio Nuevo having a deep discussion. China actually stayed on the bench for the half-time chat. Those are Swiss balls I was mentioning. But I think we can hear now from the Argentinian camp. Matthias Villa, the assistant coach, is with Mel Clulo.
Question, how do you break down the Chinese defense?
Yeah, it's difficult, but we think that we will break it with patience, don't giving away counterattacks for them, and then with reaching good areas where we can use our stick and hands to break them and find corners and shoot some goal.
Brilliant, thank you and good luck for the second half.
Thank you, welcome.
Yeah, thanks to Matthias for that, but that's absolutely right, isn't it, Sarah Thomas?
Yeah, they're getting into those positions, they most certainly are, but they're doing so when China have a lot of people behind the ball. So, yeah, if their corners aren't going to work this evening from the top, as I said, I'd be expecting them to do some variations in this half just to get themselves back into this game, and then they can go from there.
There's the mascot, Las Leonas. But can Argentina find the breakthrough in this second half? They need to find at least one goal. Argentina then get the second half underway, attacking the goal to our right-hand side. And will we see an increase in tempo from the home side in this second half? Immediately onto the front foot, and they win the free hit outside the circle. And lost by Campoy and fired up the park. Sulawoga just gets a little edge, which almost puts Habib in trouble, but she does well, Augustina Habib. Barrio Nuevo. Well, the little touch on was meant for Granato, but it was missed.
Yeah, Campoy trying to drive into the circle there, but as we see again, just outnumbered by some Chinese defenders, and they're very good at winning the ball from you. They are very good, strong in the tackle, and almost like you need to go around them a lot wider than initially you think.
Fired off the back of the park, and Argentina will have the 16. Barrio Nuevo. Gomez. Well, no one scored more than 2 goals against China in this competition so far. This is Sanchez. Still going Sanchez into the circle, wins the penalty corner. Wang Mengyu can't believe it. But good work from Sanchez.
Yeah, Sanchez is another one of the quality players. Absolute skill, just lifting the ball. Sticks got caught there, so Sanchez isn't able to play the ball good start from Argentina.
Yep. There you go, Rebecca, you can see number 11, Barrio Nuevo. There she is. Number 27. Augustina Habib will inject. It's Barrio Nuevo. It's in. Off the keeper Lee. And Argentina get the breakthrough. Almost 2 minutes into the third quarter. I thought Lee might put it up and over the bar, but she put it up and into her net.
Yeah, as you said, gone to Barnevo on the left slip, but I think it's come off the post player and into the goal, so taking a slight deflection on the way in already, but it's come in there off Wang. The one who scored the goal down the other end earlier has now been responsible for putting it in against her own team, and has just gone in off the side of her body and into the netting.
I think it was even a double touch, was it? Either way, Nuevo will be credited with it. And 2 minutes into the second half, Argentina are level. That's that right-hand side by Lee. Now, do China have anything to give?
For me, this Chinese team look more confident than I've seen in the last couple of years. I think, despite the fact, you know, they're the least experienced side in the tournament in terms of number of caps, I think that they've been very good in terms of being patient, in terms of their build-up, and also they do seem to have a lot more confidence, and they are prepared to go and attack.
Ball forward, and they're in round the back here, are they? On the menu. Lee's come a very long way. I'm not quite sure why she's leaving her normal position in that situation. She's got plenty of defenders in and around her. Quickly taken by Argentina. Habib. Look up, pops it in field to Rebecca. Rebecca runs into three players. Lee drops her stick, but it's caught away by Di Zhao Zhao. Yang. That's back in field and then passes out to Zhang. Zhang. Oh, half a touch there by Habib, almost puts her defence in trouble.
Yeah, you can see again though, Argentina attacking down the left-hand side of the field, and the way China are shaped up, they're forcing them there, which is perfect for them because they're going onto their forehand of the stick. What Argentina need to do is try and attack down the right-hand side and being driving on the left foot, trying to get in the baseline and causing China to put in some tricky tackles them.
Dupuy. Habib trying to pick out Granato. Augustina Habib. Gomez eventually gives it to Barrio Nuevo. Nice ball up for Barrio Nuevo on the reverse stick. And Lee just guides it round Marino. In on the axe. The angle was always against her, but she got it on target. First time from Barrio Nuevo into Kui, and lifted from Marino. Peng Yang. Wang. Kui. Bao. Sideline ball. Argentina take it quickly and they take it through Sanchez. Sanchez. Trying to pick out Rebecca, she can't keep it in play. First time round the corner.
Yeah, China managing to find their way out of the Argentine press, and particularly due to the fact that Wang can throw balls like that over. What we've seen through this tournament so far is teams struggling to get out of the Argentine press. They've been very feisty up there and in people's faces, and they've struggled to get the ball out. But having someone like Wang who can throw that ball over and just eliminate 4 or 5 players in one go is really helping the Chinese team.
Possession opponent's half, much better from Argentina. And the overall possession's 50-50.
Whole point being though, with the circle entry, 7 shots. I mean, something really has to come now. Yeah, something really has to come now for Argentina in terms of not just getting in the circle and getting shots, but they've got to get those outcomes. They've got to start getting some goals. Otherwise, what we always see from China is that they'll go up that other end and they'll put one in.
Well, the whistle had gone. She stopped here, Zhang, and then she continued. She wasn't sure because she didn't see the umpire on the far side, Emi Yamada. Well, that's how it stands at the moment with at 1-0. Argentina go from 4th to 2nd. And courtesy of goals scored, the reason they're above Great Britain. Lovely skill from Donato. And then a chance here. Day does well. And this is Zhang. Pass it down the line. Deja Zhao trying to give chase. Habib. Dupuy. Donato. Donato trying to take on Bao, but unable to get past her. Gomez. The beef. Dupuy trying to get it across the circle. Peng Yang. Zhang. Oh, half a touch from Cedrez allows China to break. This is Zhang. Opportunity. Goes to far post. It's in. And China have the 2-1 lead. Well, it was the half touch that put them in trouble. And Zhao restores China's lead. It was a touch from Cedrez.
Created a 3v2, didn't it, for China? Great ball across, but what a finish from Zhao. I mean, she almost had a perfect opportunity there, either to score a goal or that was going across then to the player 15, number 15, Zhong, who was sliding in to try and get a touch on that. But what a finish. I mean, totally evaded Suki there. Absolutely perfect.
Zhao Yudiao scores the goal that puts China back in front 2-1, and now we're into shoot-off territory between Great Britain and China for 3rd and 4th spot, but they could find another one here, and that would make it academic. Oh, dearie me, Argentina really rattled here.
Yeah, another good break from China, trying to get that ball across. Good little lift on it as well to try and stop it. The Argentine defender from being able to get it easy, and that swipe actually connected with that. It could have indeed been their 3rd of the day.
Donato loses out. Well, having got themselves back in it, Argentina have got to do it all over again. There you go, China won 2-1 the last match they played against Argentina.
They're very static though, Argentina. Very, very rarely do you see them like this. In their press now, they're just jogging across the field, and I was thinking 5 minutes ago, if I was an Argentine defender, I'd be quite frustrated with my midfield and forwards. They're just not making the leads that they normally would. They're not working off each other, and someone within the team needs to bring that energy now and take the ownership to try and get themselves back into this game.
Well, this is Sanchez. Sanchez goes for the reply. Sanchez has a little look up. Barrio Nuevo. Up into her beef. But China just look more up for this right now. Liang stops. There's nobody there. She's only got 2 players in front of her. She's going to do this all by herself. They're sitting 6 deep at the back, China. Peng Yang. Kept in play by Peng Yang. And now Zhang. Sanchez wins the free hit. Well, it was better until that second goal for China from Argentina, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was better. I mean, they've been attacking a lot more, but for me, again, they're just down the left-hand side, and we've seen them twice try and get around the back on the right-hand side, but they just need to be a bit more patient, transfer out, and try and wait for the gaps. But the critical part for me is the movement. The movement off the ball and the intensity just is not there today from Argentina at the moment.
China, who average under a goal a game in the last 2 years, now have 2, and they could be in round the back here again. Zhang driving Suki, and it's 3-1. Heavens above, China are pulling Argentina apart here.
You've got to applaud China, though. I mean, normally you see them sit back and just take a 2-1 lead, but they really are going for it. That ball through there, just finding the player totally free, but look at this. Sees the little gap from Suki's leg as she tries to close her down, and just that right little movement and touch of the ball, she plays it in, and I think it's number 27, Yu
Qian has taken the final touch on the goal line, but it's desperate from Argentina right now. Well, it's not going to be a shootout, that's for sure. China now go above Great Britain in the table on goals scored. Marino comes into Queen. Now there has to be some urgency from Argentina. Off the foot. Did it go 5? Well, I thought the free hit was a lot closer.
Did you see anything? I wasn't sure. Okay, no, fair enough.
Well, Anna McLean gives it penalty corner.
Argentina.
No, that's onto the hand. Argentina can feel rather fortunate. So, a real opportunity here for Argentina. It's broken down, and well, probably justice is done.
Yeah, you can see the ball coming out, it's just skipping and just skips into the body. I think if Sanchez then, and as a result, the corner's gone.
Ball thrown forward. But here's the updated pool. There you go, that extra goal gives them a +1 goal difference. If Argentina score, they'll be level on goal difference, but China will have scored the extra goal. Argentina. Well, China scored 4. Great Britain has scored 3. Sanchez trying to work some trickery. And China looking to press again here. Villanueva gets her stick on the ball and puts it out for a sideline ball. So it's Peng Yang. Oh, Peng Yang almost getting round Zuluoga.
Yeah, almost great work there from Peng Yang, and I think this is what I meant in terms of the confidence from China. Normally we would not see them trying to keep pushing forward, but you can see the momentum is totally swung in their favour, and they really are just trying to push forward and make things happen.
Well, Argentina started with such power and pace in this competition against Great Britain. They won that one 2-1. They had all power and pace against Australia in the first half. Australia came back into it as the ball was fired across off the post and into the middle of the circle, where it's mopped up by Li Xiao.
Yeah, Mourinho doing some good work down there, trying to get that ball in. Lee's off a line already and therefore has hit the post, but fortunately for China, as you can see, the forwards there, Rebecca's on the right hand side, but the rest of the forwards are standing at the top of the circle, and that's exactly what I mean about the energy and trying to get into the circle and just make things happen.
Tip around the corner for Habib, but Liang should get that. She does. Zulawoga, Habib. Good play, still there for Marino. Lee's off her line. Lee does really well once again.
Really, really well. I mean, but what a takedown for Mourinho to get that on to Lee's foot, but Lee looking very cool and composed.
Still in the circle. It's out. There's a three-quarter time hooter. And what a quarter we have seen here. China scored 2 goals, Argentina 1, but China have a 3-1 lead. Well, Sarah, Argentina need at least 2 goals without conceding now to avoid the Dutch in the quarterfinals.
Yeah, it's an extremely difficult position they find themselves in, and for me, they just haven't got that energy or the buzz about them at the moment. I mean, not working as a team, they're working as individuals out there, but all credit to China in that third quarter. They were absolutely fantastic. Not only did they defend strongly, but they were also prepared to throw people up front and attack, and in doing so, got those goals.
There's emergency in Gabriel Miladeo's message, his action in his face. Switching it up, really put the pressure on China. But all the emphasis now on the host nation here. Well, the China supporters will be delighted with the way things have turned out in that third quarter.
Yeah, they'll be really pleased. I mean, as we said, they're looking extremely confident and they've got the momentum now. And
we just saw a picture there, Granato. Yeah. She struck the bar, didn't she, at the very start of the game. If that goes in, then the confidence comes to Argentina, and perhaps it's a different game, but it didn't go in. So China have made the most of that let-off. Rebecca also hitting the post. Well, what can Argentina find in this final quarter? Argentina start the final quarter trailing by 3-1. A very surprising scoreline. China have really come out of their shell in this game. They've soaked up everything Argentina have thrown at them. They've had a little bit of luck with the frame of the goal coming to their rescue on 2 occasions, but the goals they've scored have been really well taken. Rebecca with a long corner. Driving in, chance here now for Granato into the centre of the park. Here's Habib, tries to get it strong, shot comes in, good charge down by Lee, it's still there. Sanchez, good save from Lee, follow up, no, it's wide. Marino sticks it wide. What an opportunity. And it's those moments, if they score, they get the wind in their sails for this final quarter.
Yeah, normally we see them score those goals. Great opportunity there. Sanchez doing some good work to try and create a backhand shot, and Mourinho getting that shot off with some power, but it's just gone wide of that post. First time shot from her.
How wide is... Oh, it doesn't miss by much. Oh, she got the goal against Australia right at the beginning of that game. Missing a golden opportunity to give Argentina a chance. said that Argentina, if they finish bottom, will play the Dutch. It's a bit presumptuous, but the Dutch can even afford to lose to Korea and still finish top of the pool because they've got such a healthy goal advantage over New Zealand in second. New Zealand would have to beat Germany comprehensively and hope Korea can stick at least 1 or 2 goals, win by 1 or 2 goals against the Dutch.
What a quarter-final that would be against, you know, the Netherlands and Argentina. They've played each other so many times, and mostly in big finals. They know each other extremely well, and I'm sure that's one of the games that the Argentinian side will really get themselves up for.
Good pressure, and they could be in here, Argentina. Cui does very well. Aware of the situation, just let it roll. Lets it roll off the back of the park. Oh, good take from Habib. Rebecca. Oh, there's no one there. And blue and white, Zhang. Let's see, circle entries for Argentina.
Yeah, as we've been mentioning throughout the game, we know they like to attack on the left, and we know they're very good at doing it, but in a game like this, they've got to try and alter it up. They've got to try and transition from left to right.
Qui's picked up a card, I think, and a chance here for Granato. Across it goes, Lee goes to ground, still alive. Wow, does that not come up off Granato's stick?
Yeah, China are furious, aren't they?
Well, they haven't got the referral.
No, first guy went up.
Penalty corner.
Good piece of skill from Renato to try and get in there, try and make something happen for a team. There's the ball is coming out. I think she was saying that that's the lifted one, but it wasn't actually that high. And it's actually come up off the stick of Campoy, isn't it? Son's just trying to clear it.
Well, Qui's picked up a green card to go with the yellow card she's already picked up in this tournament. Rebecca, it is Barrio Nuevo, good save Lee, good clearance, still at Granato, good save from Lee, the whistle's gone.
Yeah, out to Barrio at the top. We've seen this once already today, but what a fantastic save from Lee. I mean, she's so agile, isn't she? Getting from the left to the right straight away, but it's going straight at her.
There's an opportunity down this other end for China. Oh, they couldn't slot it through. There's confirmation. Zhang was all unmarked in the circle. There was a channel for China to pass the ball into, and it didn't quite make it. Otherwise, Zhang was in again.
You see some of the Chinese midfielders struggling to get back now, given that they're getting up and down the pitch, and just wonder whether that will open up some space. But with time ticking, the Argentinian side are going to have to do something with it.
Slip that one into the crowd. Well, Argentina have just got to throw caution to the wind here. If you're going to lose 3-1, you may as well lose 4 or 5-1. They've got to score goals.
Yeah, and I did wonder whether the coach was going to put an extra player up front. I mean, they really need to do that rather than having players at the back now. As you can see in midfield, they've got at least 5 there and only 2 up front. And for me as a coach, I think you've got to get more players in the danger area to make some opportunities and try and get something from this game.
There's Zhao Zhao. Out to Liang. And it's well cut out. Forward it comes from Campoy. Marino just about keeps in. Lovely skill from Marino. She's still going. Marino to the circle. And Rebecca can't find the touch.
See Rebecca there saying that she was pushed by the Chinese defender. Great piece of skill though from Marino. I mean, what a trap that is. Look at that, left, right, drag, lift, gets herself into a great position and puts a fantastic ball across. That's the moment there where Rebecca was saying she was pushed and just trying to throw a stick out.
She feels she's pushed, she can refer it.
Yeah, she can. And it's probably a good time to do it. If you genuinely believed it, you would do it, wouldn't you?
Fang Mengyu throws the arrow, Campoy brings it down, and forward they come again. Just not clicking for them tonight, Argentina.
It's not, and you know, I have seen games in exactly like this, and those are the moments where, you know, they need to be patient.
Quarter breakdowns. Oh, they were. That's Campoy bringing it down. You can see Kui coming back on in the background. Here goes Granato. Granato driving into the 23. Granato taking on Wang Mengyu, wins the free hit. Well, Argentina, as you can see, throwing the kitchen sink here. It's China, but China seemed fairly comfortable. Form book's being ripped up today.
It genuinely has, yeah.
Isn't it, Sarah Thomas?
It
Great Britain
genuinely
beating Australia, and China looking like they're going to take the points against Argentina. Bottom two being the top two in Pool B. Campoy just overran it. Gets the free hit, still going Campoy into the circle. Lovely work from Campoy. Round Lee, can she find the finish? Good stop.
Wow.
It's still there, and it's wide. Now, who got the touch? Couldn't see who got the touch. I think it's Wu. That is some touch. Or is it Sun?
Yeah,
it's
I think
Sun.
it's Sun.
Yeah, Sun number 20.
Well, what a save that was. Fantastic work from Campoy. I mean, trying to get into that circle and hitting a backhand, high backhand to try and get it back towards goal. But what a deflection and save that was from Sun.
Two off the post, one off the line.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's not your day.
Yeah, it's just not your day, exactly.
China have had 3 shots in the game. And they've scored penalty corner. And 2 of those 3 shots. All 3 shots have been on target.
It's funny though, it's what you see from the Asian sides, isn't it? They don't have many opportunities, but the ones they do, they're very clinical from. It's almost like they know this is their moment, this is their opportunity, and they have to really do something with it.
Six and a half minutes for Argentina to try and find a couple of goals.
Argentina pressing high, but that is such a simple ball out from Wang, and Chinese 28 lead just moving back in to pick up that ball.
Kui. Sun. Oh, a good ball up to Zhang. Half a deflection. It put them in trouble last time. Might do the same again here. Heading the wrong way is Yu. Dropped out. Peng Yang. Onto the edge of the circle. Oh, good skill. Chance here. Surely not a fourth. It's going to be a penalty corner. Swing and a miss. That's in the car park. What an opportunity for Liang. And really, she should have at least got it on target.
Great work for Zhang. Initially trying to get in there. Good save from Zuki. I think it actually hits
a foot as it comes
on the
back
way out.
here.
Great advantage from the umpire, given that the Chinese forward is there. But oh, she smashed that one way above the bar.
It was all her birthdays at once. Habib. Zuluoga. So, Wang Mengyu with the ball deep in 23, throws the aerial, and there's an opportunity here because Argentina short-handed at the back. Zhang into the circle. Zhang still going, and Mario Nuevo makes the tackle. It's a long corner, but from deep in their own 23, they're suddenly on the front foot because of Wang's ability to throw the long aerial.
Yeah, it's made a real difference to the game today, being able to throw those balls in and people just making the leads at the right time to pick it up. I mean, it's been crucial for them. And
Sun wins a free hit. Well, it's going to take something miraculous here for Argentina. Sideline ball overturned, but taking too long by Emi Yamada. Nuevo. Sulawoga. Touch from Gomez trying to find Rebecca, but it only finds De Zhao Zhao. Rebecca wins it back illegally. And Wu Zhong takes the free hit. Wang Mengyu, here comes the press. Kui.
yeah, you can see the press from the forward line really trying to apply that intensity, but it's just the midfield in behind them not running the same with them, and then this is just allowing China to get the ball out quite easily.
Here's Zhang. De Zhao Zhao. De Zhao Zhao going round the outside. Good tackle, jab tackle in the end from Campoy. Zhang, first time from De Zhao Zhao, too high. Sulawoga, Mario Nuevo. Final 2 minutes coming up, and China have got an excellent win here.
Oh, they'll be absolutely delighted. I mean, we do see China throw out an occasional result like this, but for me, their performance has been spot on in defence, and when they've got up into attack, they've been absolutely brilliant. As we said, that they haven't had a lot of chances, but they've certainly taken them when they've got into that circle.
Ball in from Sanchez. It's Granate. That's 16. Disappointment all round. The Argentinian fans. Campoy, Habib, spreading it to that left-hand side. And looking for Granato. De Zhao Zhao has it. Zhang once again. Zhang on the back stick to Liang. I think Great Britain, given that China have won, will be happy that it wasn't a 2-1 win, so they had to come back after the last game at around 11 o'clock this evening for the shootout.
Yeah, exactly. It's not ideal, is it?
Ball on the right place for inside the final minute. And, well, Gabriel Minadeo and his team are going to have to prepare themselves for an almighty test on Thursday. And the rain starts to fall just to compound the Argentinian misery. Free hit to Argentina. Habib will wrap it up the park. Wang Mengyu will let it go. Li will let it go. Inside the final few seconds. What a win that is for China. They scored the first in the second period. They then scored 2 in the third. And they have an excellent win. They have beaten the hosts and Argentina, the world number 3, by 3 goals to 1.
End of this match, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, Sarah Thomas, an excellent performance from China.
Yeah, China would be absolutely delighted with that performance. I mean, as we said earlier, they're a side that are building and they're growing, and as we're seeing throughout this tournament, they're growing by each game. But Argentina will be extremely disappointed with that, and sometimes it goes to show that, you know, you do need a bit of luck on your side as well.
Well, look at the rain now coming down. It's absolutely throwing it down here. But it won't dampen the Chinese spirits, because they have beaten Argentina comprehensively in the second match on day 3. The final score reached China 3, Argentina 1. So let's have a look at some of the highlights from this game. And that was the opening goal for Wang Mingyu.
Fantastic goal from Wang from the top of the circle, some speed and power behind that one. Here's the one from Baranavo. You see, hits Wang as the post player and goes into the goal off her body. But this is the opportunity where China had a 3 against 2, and what a finish that is. Bottom right hand corner, absolutely pitch perfect. From that angle, that's no easy feat.
Just inside that far post.
Again, great ball threaded through you. What a piece of skill from number 29, Zhang. I mean, she sees Suki move, does a little movement, right hand dodge, and through her legs, and it's finished in on the corner then from Yu.
Well, the coach loves it, and so he should. Cho Myung-jun has just seen his side defeat Argentina 3-1. And here are the stats. Look at the possession, the opponent's half. 64-36. The overall possession was 53% to Argentina, 47 to China. But 9 circle entries, 4 shots, 3 goals. Look at that, 14, 12 and 1.
Yeah, I think Argentina will be happy with the amount of times they go into the circle.
Okay, let's hear from the Argentina camp. Mel Clulo, I think, has Carla Rebecki, but that is the final pool standings. Pool B, China finish above Great Britain courtesy of their goal difference. Argentina, bottom of the pile. Okay, let's hear from Carla Rebecki.
Carla, a really tough match for you girls today. Can you sum it up? Can you put it into words for us?
Yeah, I think it was a tough match. We knew it was going to be like this. I think we had some defensive problems, and then there came the goals. And we couldn't score. We had a lot of chances and we didn't make it. And I think that was it.
And the chances are you may be playing the Dutch in the quarterfinals. What do you think you need to put right?
I think we need to keep improving as a team. We have a very young and new team, so now we have to think in the quarterfinals. That is the important match of the tournament, and we have to win that match.
Brilliant. Thank you so much for your time, and good luck for the quarterfinals.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, thanks to Carla Rebecki for giving us her time after a disappointing result for her team. But we are 2 matches into day 3, and Great Britain have beaten Australia by a goal to 0. Now China have beaten Argentina by 3 goals to 1. The rain is absolutely teeming down here. And, well, what will Pool A throw at us? We've got Germany against New Zealand and Netherlands, Korea coming up. But people trying to take shelter anything they can. It's even raining in the commentary box. But Pool B is done and dusted. A good win for Great Britain earlier on. An even better win for China. They finished second. They have beaten Argentina here by 3 goals to 1.
15 minutes delayed. El próximo partido, atención, señores y